Hello, everybody. How are you doing in this Sunday afternoon or morning, depending on where you live? Let me lower the music a little bit. That's good. All right. How is everyone? Needed some delay. Not too sure. I had to explain to my grandma what ChatGPT is today. Holy peak experience. When I think about stuff like that, I just think about what it's going to be like when we're the grandpas and we're gonna have to get some fucking insane stuff explained to us. That's gonna be quite something. He asked me to ask GPT word after the holy peak. Maybe it knows. Let's go. Anyway, all right. Let's hop to the Minecraft window. Hello, everybody. Oh, not loaded in. I guess it's what the fuck. Ah, there you go. All right. Hello, everybody. Okay. First new things for today. I have to admit that I've committed a grave sin. I've added stuff to the game while off stream. I know. But all that I did was add some items to the registry. Namely, oh, there we go. Namely, we got the decoration that's new as a type for doors, etc. And here you just got door, window, lock, and I think it's over there. Where is it? Molten glass here. That's just crafting for silt. That's all I added. It's just that because I wanted to like take a little bit. Like I think I'm going to do this kind of content stuff, like kind of menial stuff where I'm not really coding anything new. I'm just like adding items that are planned to be added. You can see them in game like this, by the way. Um, since these are not like very interesting to add, right? I'm going to be doing that kind of stuff off stream. But essentially, I want to keep most of the work on stream, like most of the interesting work. But for stuff like this, it's not really necessary. So I decided adding it off stream is kind of better. So yeah, we got this. What else? So what's new? We also now have a proper plot icon, a name, temporary for now, but Northern Reaches Reheated is, in my opinion, an okay-ish name. I don't know. And yeah, a handle. I put reaches in for now, but we can put whatever you guys think of putting. I kind of like it like this. I don't know what you guys think. I think it's all right. Anyway, reheated. Yeah. Well, it was a funny enough play on words. Oh, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Red, please, if you're here, can you can you remove the bill? I like the trend of not using remake. Yeah, I remake is like too generic in my opinion. These are the other potential like icon candidates. I really like this one because it's like hot and cold a little bit. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Anyway, yeah, that's mostly it for the off-stream changes. Today, what I want to do is so continue from yesterday, not yesterday, but 2 days ago, when we did the the slot stuff for the container. So as a reminder, this is what we have so far. Let's wait for yeah. Basically, we're working on the container pot. Wants to make it so when we open and we have this, we display the clicks in chat, and we wanted to code a system that meshes that allows us to put stuff in a container and meshes it with our already established inventory system like this. Well, I don't have any items in the inventory, so that doesn't help. Let me show you what that looks like. Sorry, there we go. So dictionary that points items to their quantity. You'll notice that this doesn't store like where the items are. I kind of don't like care about that. I think when reloading the inventory, I'll just like put it like this. It's completely fine. You can reorganize. Um, Either we do that or we add an additional list that's like inventory slots and it, you know, points to everything. We shall see. How did this game take a quixi over a year to make from? Well, there's some really good justifications for that. Quixi obviously didn't have the same like capabilities in terms of like well capabilities. I mean like stuff available in code. I have the class system which speeds things up a lot. I we have a Oh, that's right, because it spawns good to the rock. I was like, what the fuck? Um, we have display entities which help things a lot. Whereas Quexi had to use like falling sands, etc. For example, the crap. Yeah, I'm sorry. What the fuck? That's a bug. Holy. Okay, let's look into that real quick. But yeah, stuff like making the trees fall and rotating the blocks was like impossible a while ago, and you had to do some very precise math because you didn't have vectors as well. It's a very old game, so it makes sense that it took way longer. Let's look into the handcrafting thing. I think we want to go on click.craft, check what's being checked here. If the start fuel is equal or greater than 0, yeah, because since it's not defined for this, right, right. There's no workstation for. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's check if percent default last workstation is not 0. Of course. Now the new version dev had vectors. Did it actually? All right. Oh, you mean far reaches? It probably did, yeah. Shit. We call last workstation. If we do it like this should re-enable handcrafting without too much trouble. This is old as hell. Yeah, okay. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that ease up coding in the meantime. Yeah. So if I get 2 rocks, works. Okay, good. That's nice. Yeah, so basically, Quexy could not do stuff like this because block displays are very recent. So, whole bunch of stuff like this that you have to do by hand. It's definitely like a very advanced game for its time, but I'm trying to bring it up to speed with the modern stuff, I guess. So yeah, what I wanted to do. Whoa! What I wanted to do today is I wanted to make stuff like the container work, the containers like the pots, and also I wanted to do the intro GUI. So I think I do want to do something similar to what Quixie did, which is to have the player float up in the air. You know, I think that's quite nifty. Let's see. And yeah, I had a couple ideas in mind. I think I'm not going to do items in hand. I think I'm going to have one of those fancy, display entity GUIs that you can often see in media that people make. Mostly I want to keep it simple. I think I'm just going to have the title be displayed in full. And then like maybe you have a play option, an encyclopedia that you can click to like see what you've discovered, settings and whatnot. And we'll do all of these inside like game GUIs, so we don't have to like make it too complicated. I think it's going to be fine. So yeah, one thing I'm probably going to do for that is I'm probably going to reuse this visual here of the rotating item head. I think that works quite nice, and maybe we can make some sort of clickable thing for that. Should be fine. So yeah, I don't know what I want to do first. I think. By the way, now that I think about it, I've expanded the the missions board to have this to have basically everything that we would need to do. And just before I forget, let's put item physics in there. Dropped items physics. Shit. Dropped. Drop items physics. Right. And probably convert dropped items to the entity. Yeah, so a whole bunch of stuff here. Some simple stuff like adding the snow layer on the base of the tree to like smooth it out, and whole systems like the container system, the decoration for the the doors and the windows, etc. That's going to be a bit annoying to do, but we'll manage. Anyway, let's think a little bit. So I don't know who's on. Oh shit. I don't know who's online, but for those of you that are, what would you rather do first? Have been done first? Do you want to do the container system, or do you want to work on the menu in the sky? I guess for the intro menu. But yeah, no clue. GUI bro. Yeah, that's probably going to be a bit more interesting. Intro menu, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. Put the music back on. All right. Yeah, so I do think the GUI is going to be a bit more interesting. Namely, I had some ideas on how to do, the like, in the original game. You know what? I think we could check it out. So, oh, it's over there, yeah. In the original game, what you had is like you had this. It just floated kind of randomly, I guess. I'm not sure what qxeii did for like how like where you go and where you float, but I had an idea of doing it in some sort of like Perlin-esque way, where I don't know if anybody's familiar with Perlin worms, the system that you use to make caves in Minecraft, but I think maybe there's something to be done like this, right? Because I think what qxeii does is he just like picks a random location and travels to it via interpolation, which is fine. But I think we can have maybe something a bit different. Trying to think a little bit. Hello, Rixie. Trying to think about a little bit how I want to make it, I guess. Right, I think for now, what we're going to do is we're going to... oh, no, probably not there. I think for now what we're going to do is we're going to make it a static location because we don't really want to focus on that. So let's take a look with the boss bar filter thing, how far up can we go while still seeing a little bit of the ground? I think that's good, right? What is that? Oh, let's put 100. That's neat. Yeah, that's pretty nice. 100 is probably a good limit. Let's do it like this. Okay. So we're going to... Wow, the ping is good today. Holy. Okay, let's get a location. We want to do the middle and 100. I'm eating, so I'll watch Doctor House. I'll come back when finished consuming. Really nice. Oh, I'm starting. You know, this is how I know I'm starting to make it. I'm let me I've just gotten like they're blocked so you guys can't see them, but I just got in I just got in like messages in chat of like some guy advertising free viewers. Fucking hell. I'll never understand why people buy those. What the fuck's the point? I don't know. It's really weird. Okay, so this is probably the a good basis, right? So let's go on. What can we call it? Spectating or something? What do I call it at the beginning? Like when I do player.init. Lobby, right. So let's do lobby.init. We shall put lobby among the initialization functions. There we go. So lobby.init is going to be a function here. And let's put, this is like const.lobby.centerlock. There we go. Hello, Tim Foxbrush. Wait, holy crap, it's Carolyn Palace. Oh, of course it is. Hello, Reasonless. Alright, so we got this. I think we can maybe have some sort of like, how do we want to do this? Like lobby loop or something? Oh. Let's do that. Lobby loop. And we'll probably make the player like a ride. That's the most clean way to restrict a player's movements. Right. Let's do like lobby loop dot seat. Right. So like move it around. That's probably going to be good. Okay, so we got this. Shit. Let me think a little bit. Yeah. So here we probably want to like initialize an entity, right? Let's do entity.spawn. That's a function, yeah. Yeah, they're based on game instances here, so let's create a game instance called, sorry, a class, sorry, called lobby entity, of which we have the location. I'll probably give it some sort of type. Actually, no, type is going to be here. Okay, hold on. So lobby.seat. That's good. Sorry. Okay, so goddamn lobby.c here. And we probably put lobby entity. We are going to instantiate it like this. Lobby seat. And we put the center location here. Okay, give me just a second. Alright, back. Welcome, Red. How are you? Just came back from school and I got extremely sick, bro. Back, you know. What are you sick from? Oh, it's probably pretty good. So, lobby entity and lobby seat as well. Right, so this should initialize the lobby entity that we want. So here we can do spawn entity dot lobby seat, which, let's be honest, we're probably going to make a normal stand. So here I think we do entity string, right? And I think we do pass the location as well. Let's go on spawn entity, see what. Yeah, that's the same. That's good. Okay, so we do lock as well. Lock here to spawn it, and I don't think we're going to do much else here. I think we're going to put last entity here. Never sending a video with music in the background ever again. Genuinely copy. No, I'm a big fan of Caravan Palace. You did make me think of it though, so. Okay. Let's see. Here we want to stop the lobby loop.seats on the selection. No need to copy anything. And this is going to be pretty okay, I think. Don't forget the weight as well. There is a problem. It's that this is like the init star. Actually, wait, no, we should be pretty okay. So let's select all players which are in the lobby. Selected in game lobby. And we're going to make them ride. We're going to make them ride the entity. So I think we can go with default UID. Yeah. Will this work? It should, but lobby loop C is running. Emily was here for a second, but oh wait, no. So let's just make sure. What? No. Status. Did I put in-game by accident? Yep. And it's selected. Status. Lobby. Surely this will work. So if we get a bit closer and it generates. Hopefully. No, nothing. Let's show the hitboxes. Oh, wait, let me. Yeah, it's invisible, so it's probably not going to work. Let's make it fully visible. Nope, still not play. Let's no, wait, how can we do this? Okay, hold on. Boss lobby, game entity one. So game entity one dot UID, I guess. So it is spawned. Yeah, okay, so it's over there. Why is it not making us ride? It's a bit of a problem. Let's maybe on player.init. Damn. We do spawn player loop here. let's see. Oh, maybe we can have something here, right? Send default status to lobby. So if it is, and if the player is not writing anything, surely there's a condition for that. Misc conditions is writing. Checking for writing any entity. Good, good, good. If it's not, then probably we make write the lobby entity dot no game entity dot percent var lobby seat lobby dot seat dot uid, and we teleport to it first. We can afford to wait here. That's fine. Here we're going to teleport to lobby entity dot lobby seat dot lock. Right. And we do teleport to it, so that okay, and it does make us write it, so that's really good. Okay, so probably we want to make it invisible. I don't see. It's a bit glitchy in the beginning, but should be fine. Okay, so that's good. I think that's a good height from the ground, right? Should be fine. All right. Let's think a little bit. How we want to do this next. I would like some fancy title shenanigans, right? I don't think we can like the thing I had in mind to like show the title in a good way would be to use the text display. What the fuck is that? Let's put on what can we put on? Let's put OK Computer. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so one thing I could maybe use, and this is a deep cut. I think I made this in like 2023. Let's see if I can find it. There you go. Is the text display to image thing, which basically works as follows. You have this character here, which let's see if I can find it. No, that's not it. I think it's this one. Might be another one. Basically, the point of it is that the space that separates these two is exactly the length of a square, right? And when you stack them like in lines, the line break space is exactly the same as the square. So when you create full text displays consisting of those separated by spaces and just line break, you can align them and you can color them like pixels to actually make images here. So I had built in this Python script that generates me the actual pixels, etc. And then you would have this system here that that basically makes it work. I can switch the image here to a clock, which yeah, that's the one. So this is a system that works to display images. Problem with it is that it's very well, like there's not much CPU to it, I think. Let's see, can I lags there? All right. Right. The problem with it is that to store like large images, you would need a big text. And that's not very easy to get into Diamond Fire without some shenanigans. Mostly I can like I tried generating an image of this for the title. Let's see. Surely I can paste it in. No? Is it gonna work? Can I paste in an image? Can I not paste in an image? The fuck? Oh, is it because it's not like a saved image? Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get it in. Right, so what I need to do is make this the title. I thought that could work quite nicely. I hope that you guys can see this on screen. See the block thing. You can paste the image link in chat. Yeah, that's I'm not gonna host it. Just have it on my computer. Can you place a sign and check if set wolf sound type fits on it? What the fuck, Red? You're just doing your. Okay, I'm going to do it, but only because it's you. Set wolf sound type fits. Right, so I wanted to do this as the title. Blockbench title generator, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. The problem is that this is 512 by 256, which is a whole lot more than that clock image over there. So I need to work on this a little bit, optimize it. Also, this is a bit of a hack. You know, it's good and it does some neat results, but I don't know if it's the energy we're going for. So one other solution would be to use alphabet letters from here. And I don't know, what could we do? You know, something like the blue and the orange, and you would like stack them next to each other. Maybe that could work. I'm not completely sure. One alternative idea is to generate an actual like generate heads that we put here. Reheated feels odd because it's a cool game, so it being better means it's colder, not hotter. I guess that makes sense, but I wanted to play off of the hot and cold thing. So reheated is also funny because it's like uh it's remade from something. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about it. Yeah, if you don't really like how that looks, then we can switch to something else. There's a who the fuck that's my question, right? Like who the fuck makes all of these alphabets? What the fuck is that? GY08. That's pretty funny. Refreezed. Yeah, probably. We could also make that work, yeah. Um, why does the music stop like this? Also, why is it so low? There we go. Let me look through the options of the heads already established. Dude, these guys made so many heads. Trying to find a palette that could maybe be fun to work with. But yeah, I think it'd be like okay, you know, to use heads instead. It's a very distinctive style. Um, let's see. The ice one is maybe a good idea, but I don't like it being so like hard to see. You know, Ice E, you get it or you don't. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how I feel about the ice one. Here's what's going to be annoying. You have to scroll through all of these again. Ain't that a nice sound? Okay. Meanwhile, the melon font. Yeah, melon font forever, man. That's the one I'm gonna go with. Yeah, there's the plain colors font. I guess they could work. Let's try and make that system. I think that's going to be more interesting than the image importer. Jesus Christ. Plain color should probably work for now. Right, like we're not going to force it too much. I say as I keep looking. Fucking hell. It's only plain colors. Come on, give me some interesting blocks. That should... What the fuck? What about Reignited? Reignited is nice! Yeah, because Reheated is very, like, microwavy. Oh, the melon font. There we go. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. Reheated equals dollar store TNR. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But no reason. I can remember that was reheated. So real. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Let's just do plain color for now. We'll maybe like design specific ones later when we want. Okay. So let's go back on the node. I do agree that Reignited is a bit more interesting. Let's go for Reignited. Jesus Christ. Okay. Reignite. Ignited. Reignited is nine. Is nice. Resurrected. Alright. Yeah, Reignited is way nicer. Let's go for Reignited. And now, I think this is how... Yeah, so let me just delete that. Please fix the plot name. Yeah, just did it. Okay. I think then we want to maybe do stuff like this. We are going to define them as lists of heads. Colors of poo poo. What the fuck? No, they're good. They're the colors of the disc. This one. It's meant to be like a heated cold thing. Channel. Yeah, for real. Okay, so how do we want to do? Yeah, okay. Const.lobby.title 1, 2, 3. And here's what I'm going to do. I can still have two colors. I'm gonna make a new plot name for you. Alright, if you want. What can we do? I think we maybe want to do like blue. Probably not blue. Light blue? There we go. So let's do northern. Where are the letters? No. Oh, fucking hell. Time to find the R. Jesus fucking Christ. Northern. I think we could just repeat them. Northern. I look like a fucking idiot doing this, but it's okay. Northern like this. Alright, that's good. Then let's do... I think we could just grab a couple from there. We need the A and the C. And the S. Wait, the A is probably over there. A, C, and S. Where is it? There we go. Northern reaches. And let's do now Reignited. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to lower the music though. Where's the R? I'm just grabbing random letters, I don't care. Where's the D? There you go. Oh, there's the G that I need. Come on, man. What the fuck are the regular letters? Yeah, there's no letters anymore here. Okay, I can just do like heads, fonts, orange. Right? It's going to work. Yes, here we go. Hello. Yeah, I kind of like that. Alright, hold on, give me a second. All right, we are back. Sorry, chat, for the interruption. Okay, everything should be okay. So I filled out the Reignited in the meanwhile. We can focus on that. Yeah, welcome back. Thank you, Rixie. 9 viewers. Well, I lost a bit in the fight. It's all right. Okay. Right. So the way we want to do this, I think. Oh yes. Also this. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Let's set the name to that. Don't worry, it's right there. Okay. So I think then that we can just do it like this, maybe. Cons.lobby.title. And put them in like this. Surely we'll manage something. We want to repeat on every line inside the title here. Surely. Then every char in the line. And that's going to give us every head. Okay, good, good, good. So let's do lobby title as a class. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Okay, hold on. Yeah, over there. So lobby title, we give it the location as a parameter. It's just going to be the title location, I think. Title location is going to be based on. It's a bit annoying there. Damn it, that's like heavy information duplication. Shit. Um. Hmm. Trying to think how to. Yeah, whatever. It's fine, right? It's like 20 locations that are like superfluous. It's going to be completely fine. What the fuck? Where's this guy reporting himself? Okay, yeah, so location is good. We want to probably do line. So, yeah, we increase line here. We're going to submit it. Line. Let's see. Chart placement. And then chart item. So chart placement, I think we're going to grab the length of these. Of line. Line length, right? We have I here set to 0. We augment I. And I think we can get chart placement here by simply doing percent math of line length divided by 2 or times 0.5. And I think we do. Let's think. I think it's time minus 0.5, right? Minus 1 plus percent var I. Meaning that 1 here, so let's see. If there's 2 characters in that, this is going to end up being 1 minus 1 is 0, so it's going to be like 0 and 1. I think we want to do the +1 for this one. It's a bit of a bullshit math formula, but basically I'm trying to make it so, like, say there's 4 characters, the placements are going to be um, minus 1.5, minus 0.5, 0.5, 1.5. So let's say if it's 4 here, right, and we're on I equals 1, score is going to be 5 divided by minus 6 minus 2.5, so it's going to be 1.5, 2.5, yeah, should. So this should be good. That's the char placement. So we want to add to the class object in it. I think we're also just going to give it the lobby center lock as the location. Right. I have a bit of a hack that I can cook up, I think. Which is in entity dots. Sorry, no, in the entity loop. Entity check spawn, yeah, that's the one. No, that's not the one. It is the one, it's just that it's here. Yeah, there you go. So in check spawn, if it passes through here. So we are going to set the location to that. Except if this is a string, we do %var of location. So the point of this is that we can specify strings as locations, and they like refer by nested variables. So the way this is going to work is like this. We can just initialize with lobby title. Let's see, char underscore, probably line I. That's going to be unique. And for the location, we can just put it as the location of the seat, which is going to be lobby entity dot %var lobby, sorry, no, dot lobby seat dot lock. Yes, that's just good. This is going to work. So it avoids like information duplication. Also, we don't have to set it every time, so that's good. Right, next we set up line char placement char item. So line char placement, and this is going to be char item. Char item. So normally speaking, when I go on here and I do swap vars lobby, yeah, you've got every single thing here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I named them both line, didn't I? Yes, I did. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Let's call this line I. Line I. And here as well, line I. So we get the variables of lobby. Yeah, it does these correctly. Great. Okay, so this should work. And then we just spawn the entity here, entity.spawn, with the ID being, I don't fucking know what. Let's just store it in the list, right? Why not? Lobby.title entities. Lobby.title entities, probably. Not following a convention, I think. I'm just doing it all over the place, but it's fine. Okay, ID. We're going to put here. The type is lobby title char. The class is lobby title, and the ID is this. And now we need to make an entity spawn entity.lobby title char is what I called it. Yes. We put entity and log here. Right, and then we, for now, let's just simply put the item display as the location and the char item, which is going to be spawn entity.sendVar entity.instance. So this belongs to lobby title dot, and here we can get char item. Right. This should work. No, nothing. Lots of none. Is it because the location is invalid? Probably it. Let's see. Lobby.title.entities. Let's see. Game entity 2.uid is none. Yeah. Okay. And I can't go check, but I think they would spawn at the default location because the location must be invalid. So let's see on the entity loop. This must mean that I did something incorrectly here on check spawned, because this should work. Ah, I do check if the location is loaded here. Right. So I want to do my shenanigans over there instead. Oh, and I also forgot to include... Shit. I forgot to include this. So %var is type of lock. We set lock to %var of lock. And hopefully we should be good to go. What the hell, man? Yeah, this is probably better. Right. Shit. Nope, still nothing. Game entity 2.uid, nothing. Why? Let's call a print to our great regret, I think. Because it's going to be spamming the chat a lot, but I think it's necessary. So if size is 0, we do this thing. Oh, I check if it's number. I should check if it's string. Still nothing. Let's check that out. Okay, so it is the right one. Okay, so that's correct. The hell? Let's verify it's actually the right type. But it should be. And if the value is of type location, then we are going to output yes. Okay, so they are all locations. So what the fuck? What's going on? We can remove those. We pass the location here. What the hell now? What's the problem then? Let's output yes. Maybe it's like it doesn't count. No, it does. It does count it as loaded. Okay, what? Let's check. It does call the type here, which hopefully should be correct. Um, the location's correct and is chunk loaded is supposed to work, so what's going on? Maybe we can check for what the type is at this moment. Lobby title char. What? What's wrong then? Okay. Heard of support noise, but I'll prevent myself from checking. Maybe it's this. Maybe that's the issue. It's not getting the char item properly. Alright, is the function getting called? I remove. Yeah. Yes, it is. Is this an item? We're gonna check till the very end. No, it's not. Fucking hell, we found it. Okay. So, char item is not correct. Why? Because lobby title dot char this. Oh my god, I called it spawn entity instead of game entity. Okay. It is what it is. That's what it is when you're tired. And we got it. Okay, we finally have the heads. Okay. Whew. Right. Okay. This is when we can get to doing the translation shenanigans. I think we can set translation here. Probably, fucking, we shall see. For Z, we don't really need anything right now. Let's do for X and Y. I think for X, I can just do the char placements, is what I called it. Yes. So this dot char placement. And then this dot line for the Y. Right, okay, so it is reversed. Okay. We're getting somewhere. No, the thing's just like it's placing a title, right? We need to adjust it, but it's going to work. Okay, I think we need to like flip all of it, right? Let's actually compute it like this. Hmm. Yeah, no, it should be fine. X, Y. Northern reaches reignited. Okay, we got a title. Okay. So this is already pretty good. now we have to make them stick together. Let's try half on the Y. And that looks good to me. Oh, I guess it's like slightly stacked together. So probably minus 0.6. Or like, wait. So the full length, I think, is like 8.4 in pixels, which, let's see. 8.4, 8.4 divided by 16 is 0.525, so it's 525. This should make them like fit perfectly. Yes, seems like so. Let's do the same on the X. And we should have a compact title. All right, we got a title. That looks pretty nice. Alright, there's a tiny bit of Z fighting, it's fine. Okay, now we can't leave it like this, of course. We need to make it actually like adapt to the player's vision. Beautiful, please stop leaking sessions though. I know I have to change to your mod, but I like the tabs, what can I say? Because like yours like censors everything. Also, you know what, leaking sessions, whatever, like don't take sessions on low turn, I guess. No, you're right, I should stop leaking them, but it has a config. Yes, but like what I mean is your like when I disable the config, it's it like how can I say this? Like when I disable the config, it doesn't re-enable the messages, does it? I think I can do 5 here, and I'm going to simply set the billboard to the center instead. Uh-oh. So it's probably the other way around. -5. You can still use the captain config. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We just need to flip them around. Okay. Oh, and I guess it is reflipped like this, so we make x be 0.525 instead. Alright, so we got a title. The trick that we want to use to make these be, you know, vary less on the height is we want to make them be further away. So, well, fucking hell, let's make them like 10 times as way, minus crazy plot knot? What do you mean? And here we want to make them twice as big, so like this. And then we scale them by 10. What the fuck? Red, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, whoa. Yeah, okay, I guess it's getting affected by the fog. Right, I need to make it be closer. Factor of 5 will probably do it. So that means we divide this by half. So, shit. I'm not good at math in my head. I think it's going to be 2.625. Right? Yeah, that's going to be the point. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So yeah, it has a tiny bit of variation. I think that's fine. Let's let's make it be a tiny bit more up. I'm gonna augment Y by like I don't fucking know, 20 or something. Right, that's good, isn't it? I think that's nice. Um, I think I would like to do some Minecraft-ish thing, you know, where it's like the top part is like this and the bottom part is like that, but I'm not sure how I want to do this. Um, let's see. Let's set Z here so we can like edit it later. Resource back evil. No, no, no. No resource back here. I think it's pitch that we need to modify. Let's put it on 30 to see what that looks like. Right, okay, so I think we're going to do minus 30 for the top ones. And then, actually, no, let's make it bigger than that. Let's do like minus 40 to check. Minus 40 is too much. Let's do minus 25. Already too much. Come on, we can make it. Minus 50. That's pretty good in my book. Then let's call that pitch, which we're going to set to 15, and then if line is 3, then we're going to set that to 20. Doesn't work. Oh yeah, because I can't just do line here. I need to actually do this. We're getting somewhere, in my opinion. Let's shift it down so we can see how that looks like. Let's do only 10 here. It's too low. Let's do 15. But we're getting there, so pretty nice. Honestly, I like that title. I don't know what you guys think. I like it. I think it looks neat. We can change the letters to be cleaner down the line. Maybe we can like make them stick closer together. Absolute cinema. I know, right? Shit's pretty good. I'm sure we could figure out something to like stick the eyes closer together, but I think this is good for now. Let's try and reduce the X to be like 2.5 here. Oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, this is what we want. Hello, Rixie. We've got the title. Your cool, nice. By the way, you should look at adding text shadows like in the heads chat. What? Ah, right. Yeah, good call. Good call. But to be honest, I think we probably want to make our own heads at some point. And we can probably get away with doing a bit more shenanigans on this one. 30 could work. I think I like that. And probably want to bring it up a little bit. So let's move that here. We do the check here. We do the pitch thing here. And let's like bring it. Hello, please. There you go, fucking hell. Why by 5 or something? So that it sticks. No, that's too much. Do like 0.5. Yeah, you see, like it sticks more to the top. Yeah, I think that's good, right? I think that's really nice. Maybe we want to bring it a tiny bit more forward, but surely that's enough. Oh, what if we make it glowing? Wouldn't that be nice? Let's give that a shot. I like it. It's a nice little outline. Yeah, we can work on the heads a bit later, I think. But yeah, this is as clean as you can get without a resource pack, in my opinion. And maybe we can like set the color. Oh, I wonder if the colors mesh together. Right? So like we set the color here. Shit, how do you set the glowing color? Here. Let's try with simple colors just to see if it works. Give red for the bottom one. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we can probably do some gradient shenanigans. That's going to be nice. um, let's see. How do we want to do this? I guess I have a bit of a test to do here, so that we could like generate the gradient automatically. Let's see, do we have an empty plot? Yes. So say I grab the mini message expression from something like this, right? Gradients. This and this is a test. Is this going to like pass every? Yes, it is. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So surely there's something to do with that. Hmm. We can like automatically generate gradients with that. That's fucking insane, by the way. Hmm. Let's see. It's fun that that works, but how do we want to implement it? Also, it's going to generate if I join from like another plot. Yes. Oh, that's really nice. That's fucking class. I do want to check if like we've got other font blocks that we can maybe use. I did like the ice one. It's just that I felt it was like a tiny bit transparent. Sorry, it's like not as visible. I mean, It's also kind of nice. I wish it existed in other things. Geode is also pretty cool, but I don't think I want to use it. Hmm. Yeah, you see, like, ice isn't that great. I don't know how I feel about it. We can try it out, I guess. Oh, it'll always be cooler than just plain blue, right? And since we're going to remake the heads anyway, we can be a little creative. Let's do heads ice E. Alright. Then we want ice A. Ice R. I think we need 3 of those. Yes. Ice H. We need 2 of them. Ice T. Oh, come on. There you go. Alright, let's see how that looks. Why not? I like it. Tell me there's like magma. No. Kind of fire E. No. Too bad. Lava? Nah. Nothing we can do. Yeah, we'll just make them ourselves. It's fine. Okay, but like... Yeah, no, let's leave it as reignited. I think that looks okay. Let's give them custom colors. I think we should probably get the color when we make the thing. Okay. Right, okay. Let's think about this. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. If the line I is 1 or 3, because the second one we're not going to need a gradient across the board. That's just not going to be that interesting, I think. Um, Here's what we want to do. Probably do colors here. And then if the line I is equal to 3, we set the colors differently. And it's going to be a pair of colors that we're going to gradient. So for the top one, I think we can maybe go like this one for the left one. 3, 4, 3, 4, 7, 7A, D, 0. And for the right one, ooh, that's nice. A2, EBC. Alright, for the orange, let's do some fire shenanigans. FFSD00. And for the lighter tone, FFD1 9D. Alright, it'll work. This will work. So let's do. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. That's gonna be fun. Hold on. Shit. We want to repeat the string. Colors. Wait, colors we already did create. So colors line. Repeat with that. With the line length. Then we how are we going to do this? Shit. This is going to be like a whole hack, by the way. Like this is going to be some heavy bullshit. Um let's see. Here what we're going to do, we're going to pass no, this is going to work. So we pass colors line as gradients percent index colors 1 percent index colors 2 of the colors line. Right, so we've got this. Then we strip it. Oh, we don't strip it. We get the mini message expression. And we're going to print that in chat to see what that looks like. All right, we do get our gradients, so that's good. I think I have a trick. I have a trick in mind. I'm going to split this. Oh, this is going to be some heavy bullshit. Split this by this. Because you can see there's like one interlope and everything. I think before that we want to to trim the colors line. This is the worst bullshit you'll ever see, by the way. Do this like this. Then we debug call the colors line. And as you can see, every single entry starts by the color that we want. So that's good. And there's exactly the number of that. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. So that's the colors line. Okay. And let's do color here, which we're going to, okay, if we're on line I, we trim the color like this. Color is going to be index colors line sandbar I. We trim it from 1 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our color like this. So let's append it to the thing. Let's add let's do it like this. And I guess for line 2, let's hard set it for now. So like the middle of the ice color. Let's do 55AA D0. Alright. Obligatory tip for Club 2. That's not what I want to set. It's color that I want to set. We have a color now, so I think we can just remove this, get that, and use color here. And we should have a colored gradient title now. We got it! Ah, that's really nice. Look at that. Okay, well, I don't know if anybody's still on, but I'm really glad that's a good result. That is really good. Okay, we're going to shift it a bit closer, making this the Z be like, I don't know, -15. Yeah, that's nice. I guess we do have this problem that arises there. So let's keep it as like -20. Right, and then we're going to take a quick break. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're going to take a quick break after this. And we're going to make the rest of the GUI by having like options that you scroll to under the cursor, so over there. Yeah, I think I'm going to use something similar to the system for the build visualizer. We shall see. But yeah, I think this is neat. Maybe we need to color to like give them light so they don't end up doing something like this. Let's see. Let's try it out. Will that change anything? Because I think that's the Minecraft block shading. Sorry, sadly. Yeah, not much we can change. Anyway, should be good. We have a gradient system. We have the heads. So let's post this in let's post this in media. Flex it a little bit and flex it through, and then we're going to get a little break. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. I need to do some important stuff. All right, be back in a bit. All right, we're back. All right, sorry for the wait, chat. All right. So we got the title right there. Let me post the media post that I prepared. I love advertising on DF Cord. Yeah, I think this looks neat. I do think we're going to change the heads at some point in the future, though. Either we draw our own, or like, I don't know. We shall see. But I do think I do think we're going to be better off without the ice thing. Mostly it's about the reignited part that looks a bit goofy, because it's full orange. Oh, we'll fix it when we want. The good part is it's completely soft coded, so we can modify it. You know, as soon as we like. Okay. So what do we do now? We are going to do the clickable icons, which I have no clue how we're going to do. I think I'm just going to re-employ the code of. Okay. Yes, so let's do the clickable things. I think we're going to search for heads because we want to use the same system as the build visualizer. Recycle a little bit of code, and we could call it visual consistency. Maybe we have a compass head that could work. Oh, wow. That's a neat head. Surely this one will work. Does it have the texture below as well? No, it doesn't. Ah. But yeah, I think that might be good. Let's do the calling after this. Let's do lobby option. Yeah, let's call it lobby option, right? Let's do log as well. It'll be the same thing, I think. Slot. Let's do um, item for the visual. And let's just call it here. Should be fine. So lobby option. Let's call this one play. We give the location the exact same as this one. Shit, where is it? No, yeah, that's the one. That's exactly what we need. Play slot is 1. And the item is going to be this. Let's do other class objects in it. So we want lobby option. What else do we want? I think we want the encyclopedia. Could be fun for like achievements, discoveries, whatnot. Let's do settings. And probably that's it, right? Don't need much else. For encyclopedia, I'm pretty sure we can have some book stuff. Let's do like an enchanted book. Surely there's one. It's enchanted book. Oh wow, yeah, probably this. Whoop. It's going to be in the second slot. Same for these. That's the third slot. And for settings, surely there's a cogs up gear. Oh come on. Are you serious? Surely there's like a command block I can use. Is there no like good looking command block? It's not really. Structure. Why not? Right. Quick second. Uh, Sadly, you guys are unaware, but Red has slaved me on into doing something for DF right there. Some hue shifting. It would take me a bit too long to put it on screen though. Let me just do it like this. Also, it's not just hue shifting. Okay, hold on. It's not just hue shifting because the palette's completely fucked. It's like not like it has some weird tones in it, so I need to actually find just another red palette. Hold on, give me a second. I think I have that somewhere. But I crumble completely when you try. It's just about to go. I've lost in the surprise. Take my hands off of your eyes too soon. All right. Okay. Let's go back to this. So we got the head. We probably want to give it a color. Oh, wait. Surely there's an equivalent with the skull. Yeah. Another skull with the recovery compass. Yeah, recovery compass is probably better. Let's see, what else do we want to add to this? We probably want to do name, color. So name is probably going to be play here. For this encyclopedia. For this settings. For the settings color, let's just do this. Oh wait, no, it's a structure thing, so let's give it a purplish color. 2866. For this, let's give it a more. Let's make this a knowledge book actually. Yeah. Give it like a red. Sorry, a greenish color. For this, let's give it this color. Surely. Let's see. We should probably make this into like a function. I don't know why I was lazy about it. You know, yeah. It's so much better to do it like this. Okay, lobby option dot init. We move the class object init here. I think I could do this lobby option init. Take these two out. Actually, no. This isn't necessary anymore. I can just put it right there. Yep. Get ID string. Whoa. Var ID here. Let's just do this. Let's do slots as a local. We don't need much more. We put this over there. Right. So once we got this, get item, get name string, get color string. All right. Purpose of all this, be able to create entities. So two of them, as a matter of fact. Let's do text ID and item ID, display ID, to be consistent with other stuff that I set up beforehand. Text ID, display ID. Let's do lobby option text, lobby option display. Oh, got pinged in the F chord. What's up? Some media comments. Okay, so this works. This, and I think we can just do it like this. Lobby option and put the ID on both. Which means that we can finally make these functions. Okay, and spawn entity dot lobby option. This is included. Lobby option text display. Let's give it entity string on both. Let's give it lock on both. But if you're wondering like what's going on here, we are following earlier streams which you may be able to watch on YouTube. I think I uploaded them. Should have uploaded all of them. Bit dense though at the moment because that we're I didn't really condense any of them, so it's just a long format. But I'm establishing most of the the format earlier on, I think. Mostly the class system, I think I explained in part 2, etc. So yeah. Okay, so for this, let's just support some text, right? Right, let's pass the text here. We'll pass it from the name. Okay. Let's think a little bit. Yes, pass text from the color and the name. How are we going to get both of those? We're going to get them from stuff similar to this. So it's not lobby title, but lobby option. Lobby option dot shit. So color as a start. Percent var of this, and then var of this as a name, and we should be able to get it through that. This should spawn. This should spawn it correctly. Let's do the usual. We display the shadow. Come on. We display the background as empty. So this is the correct one, right? It's text, yeah. And for this one, I think I just spawn the entity as is. We should be able to just reuse that. Call it item. There you go. Should spawn them. Okay, we got encyclopedia settings in play. We do need, however, the items which did not spawn for reasons unknown. Oh, what was the error earlier? It's that I didn't specify correctly. It is game entity here. It's still lobby title though, so that explains a lot. Let's do lobby option. Okay, we got the heads. So now what's going to be annoying is we're going to need to do some slot shenanigans. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think maybe I set the slot earlier on. We're better off doing like something a bit unclean like this. Should be fine. Okay, we do set the slot. So now let's think. How do we want to do this? Maybe we could have like a base translation vector instead of a slot that we define here. That way we don't have to like recompute it. Oh, that sounds good to me. Let's call it like base transl or something. Base transl. Yeah. Okay. Get the slot here, we augment it, and for this we are going to do rotate around axis. Yeah, that's good. Base transl. We make it be. Let's do this for now. We rotate by y, of course, and we do percent math percent var slot times 20. Let's do an angle of 20. That's good. That's going to be the base trans. We need to replace the here, and then here we can probably get away with doing billboard on center, and then we apply the translation. So it's going to be this shit over there. Base trans. So let's just do like trans equals to base trans so we can modify it later. There we go. And let's copy this. Put it over there. It's the same exact logic. All right. Well, that's that's exactly what we want. Okay, we do need to make them be like further away though. Because otherwise they're going to shift a bit weirdly. So let's remove that. Let's give it let's go like with times 5 scale. And then that means that the base trans is going to be 5 times bigger here, so 0, 0 minus 25. Yes. We scale it here, we do this, this, this. I reckon we should be good to go. So let's recopy this. All right. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, this is starting to look okay. Okay, we do need to make it be the other way around. I won't play on the left. Over there. We want to put a minus here to flip it. Okay. That's good. Now, yeah, we got like a basic options thing, I think. So that's very nice. I do think I want to make it so like you scroll and select, which means that we're going to spawn another entity. And we're going to like dynamically hide them and show them. Wow, wait, I didn't reach out for a while. I think the binary counter is at like maybe 21,000 left until... Oh, interesting. Search mechanical gear. What the fuck? I've been not following chat for so long. I'm so sorry. I was locked in. Okay. Mechanical. Mechanical. Right, okay. Mechanical gear, you said? Yeah, gear does all the royal gear. Exhaust leaked. Yeah. 505 again, what the fuck? You see there, that's beautiful. Oh, I guess people are just going about their lives. Let's fucking go DF movie script. Alright, I'll keep eyes on chat now. Sorry, sorry. Okay. So let's add some vertical offsets to the text. Because right now it's a bit too close. There we go. That's too much though. Let's do like 010. That's good to go, I think. Right. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, getting somewhere. Let's go back to the build visualizer. Update build visualizer. Let's see how that looks like. How do we spawn the actual icon? It's like scaled weirdly here. We might be able to modify that. The icon is scaled by half. Okay. And then we probably have like a... Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the recipe. Whoops. Gotcha. Over there. And we display by the angle on the right rotation. Okay. I see. I think we're going to recycle this. All right. Type lobby option dot selected item. So while it exists, you do angle like this. This does not need to be a thing anymore. It does not need to be teleported as well, I think. Maybe it does actually. But let's not do it here. We do not need this interpolation one here and the angle. That should work. Let's, however, check the visualizer thing. update visualizer. There we go. For the icon, we spawn it with display model type fixed. Display model type fixed, billboard center, and we scale by doing 0.1 here. Okay. We're gonna get it, chat. This is the text, I believe. Yes. So here, let's do like... Oh, I forgot to scale. No, I do scale. My bad. So we do like 3, 3, and 0.1. Should be fine. We'll also set the model type to fixed here. Yeah. Oh, that's maybe not what we want. Actually, maybe it is. Oh, maybe it is. Hold on. Let me cook. We got this, and we set the... no, it's over there. We set the model type. What if we set it to qxeii, and then we want to spawn another entity? That's how you do it. Okay, hold on. You spawn another entity. Which is not actually going to do any of this. You're going to rename it to spawn entity lobby option selected. You call lobby option... Oh, fuck. Leak. Lobby option display with the same entity and location, except you make it glowing. You also probably give it the glow color of this. Surely you can extract the color. There you go. We set the glow color, we set this, and we launch the loop. What's this one called? Lobby option selected item. Lobby option selected item. Nothing to copy for each in selection, and we do this shenanigan. And I think here we're also going to like hard set the model type to be fixed here, so it's the same animation. And for here we can afford to make it GUI because on GUI it's going to look cleaner when it's not selected. However, I think it's like reversed, isn't it? That's a bit weird. I think it's because we need to flip it. We do need to give it a bit more... That's not it. Oh, there. Scale. We need to give it a bit more depth, and we need to flip it. So let's just set Euler angles. View count stays cooked. Yes, it's a bit of a slow stream. I've advertised it too early, I think, and I just didn't you know, I took too many breaks, which I think just chased everybody. So yeah. Yeah, so let's do that. That looks good to me. Yeah, qxeii, I don't know if you've seen this. This is what I've been cooking for like a menu. I know, right? I kind of like it. I think I'm gonna scale the heads a bit more though. Still not that. There we go. 551. Ah, that's what we want to see. All right. Yeah, so this is the normal set, and then when you like scroll on top of them, I'm going to show the other one. Let's spawn the other one. And we can like hide them dynamically. So it's another entity spawn. Entity spawn. So selected ID. The hell? Oh, no. What? Selected. That's fine. Lobby option, ID. Ah, that's what you want to see. Okay, so this is where it's going to... Oh, wait, no. It's like kind of rotating it the wrong way, though. Kind of like bottom. Maybe I can give it some pitch to like show the top of the compass instead. Oh, wait, no, because it's by angle. Fuck. Okay. 0, 1, -1. I think that's exactly what we wanted. Alright, so this is what it's going to look like when it's selected. I think you should move the button text a bit up. I agree. Let's do that. Yes, there it is. 2, let's do 2. Looks okay to me. Right. So this is pretty nice. What else? Not sure. Maybe we can get away with this. And yeah, the spinning version will be like, you know, hid and shown dynamically. It's just that right now I'm doing it like this because it's the most practical approach in terms of like the entity count. We don't want to spawn them dynamically for players. This is just going to work. Now, how do I want to make them selected? I think I'm gonna just use scroll, right? Like plain old scroll should work. Let's also remove the play item, which is a bit goofy. Finally, it's finally gone. Okay, if it's not writing, then you do this. I think. And then here you're just going to like hide everything. Oh fuck! Wait. Yeah, let's just repeat on lobby option.registry. So for every option. You are going to show and hide. You're going to hide the selected and show the unselected. So the selected, how do they look like? Right, so in order to be able to do something like this, we need to store the UI, like we need to link the game entity and the option. So the way we are going to do this is here we're going to add 3 fields called text display selected ID, which we initialize to 0 here. And here, oh wait, don't even have to add a set. We can do lobby option dot %var ID dot text display selected ID and just directly set them like this. Okay, so now we have a link. They are linked together. So let's go back to the player loop. And here's what we're going to do. We get the game ID. So the way we're going to do this is lobby option dot percent, not the game ID, the entity ID. Lobby option dot and here we do percent var. I think we can do like, no, it's display. Yeah, okay, display ID here. We want display and selected. Gotcha. Then here we do percent var of this, because this is a game entity, so we do game entity dot UID, and this should work. We hide the selected, we show the display. Hopefully. Hey, we got it. Right. And then when we scroll, okay, percent default lobby slot, put it 0 to begin with. Probably let's put this into like player.lobby. Wait. No. This, yeah. We call player lobby here. Wants to player lobby. Player lobby is setting this, setting the slot to 0. This should always run. Rage 0, adventure mode, yeah. All good. And here, let's see, do we have a scroll event? A change slot event, sorry. I think we do. Yeah, there we go. This is for in-game. Send default status. In-game. It's the stuff with the build visualizer, ironically. And we're going to check if we're in the lobby. And if we are, why not just put... It's a bit of a fraud. Why not just put modulo here? Whatever, man. Wait, no. How do you get the new slot? Nope, probably this event hotbar slot. Yeah. Do this by 3. We're only gonna have 3 options for now. Hopefully this should work. And then what you do... The new slot. Now you know what? This is a shitty way to do it. I don't like it. Okay. I wish you could like normalize a number. Oh wait. Surely there's a good way. I don't want to do the self-division. Yeah, let's just do this. That's fun. I knew slot. Sorry, slot inker. Slot inker is the event hotbar slots and the current slots. Shit, no, wait. It's like minus. Let's print that to see how that looks like. Wait, so held slot minus, no, it's the new one minus the old one. Let's see how that looks. Right, I don't like this. Don't really like this. I wish that this could be positive still. So let's like wrap it between -4 and 4. Over there. Let's do that. -4, 4. Surely that'll work. Oh wait, this is 0? Oh yeah, because it's -4 and 4. Okay. Probably put it like, oh yeah, -8 and 8. That's the one. I think that's the money shot. Probably not. Fuck it. No, what? No, okay, this is all negative. And this is... Why the fuck is this -8? Oh, because it's like inclusive. So probably 9 then, no? But then like that just includes the entire set. Ah, fucking hell, I'm not thinking right today. Um I think if I do -7, -7, 7, I should have correct direction. This is 6, and if I go backwards, this is -6. Right, so this is always going to like reflect with the sign, I mean, the correct direction. Okay, well, sort of. It's fine, there's only 3 icons anyway. Okay. Um, so here's a trick for easy normalization. Yeah. This is a huge fraud. Oh fucking hell. You do this and then you do that. And there you go. Normalization, baby. We pack this into a function. That's funny. All right. So we got this. What do we want to do with it? I think we just want to like probably do %default lobby slot is equal to reflective test in the entire world. Number %map of %var of this plus %var of slot inc. So this, and we probably wrap it to be 1, 4. And then we do like some stuff here. Let's check that this is correct. What the fuck is it 0? The hell? I just set it here. What the hell? Oh yeah, because I still need to like do %index here. There we go. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good work. Can you change the slot to itself? No, you can't. It's always going to be 1 or -1. There's no like edge case, which is good. Let's see. Let's do like a click sound here. No, let's not do that. Surely there's a better one. That's a good click sound. Can you do this? Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Then you do some shenanigans like this. You could just hide and show. Oh, wait. Let's hide here. Yeah. You hide and you show here. Okay, and then what you do is you do a whole big expression. So you do lobby option dot percent var. Not expression, not expression. Not there yet. Let's do index, I think. The main key here is going to be index lobby option dot registry percent var of percent default lobby slot dots, and here we want display and selected ID percent var of this. It sounds like Elliot Smith. Oh, let's put on some Elliot Smith. Okay, and here it's game entity dot this dot uid. What a big one. Okay, so this we hide the selected, sorry, not here, and we show. Wait, no, we hide. Holy fuck! Yeah, we. Oh, okay, we need to do it twice. There we go. We show not the display, but the selected, and we hide the display. And here we have the selected, which we're going to hide. And we show the display. We got it, chat. That's what you want to see. All right. Well, those are pretty good. Like, the detection is pretty nice. Oh, that's pretty nice. Well, I think we're good then. Except this is going to be another problem. Can you do right-click detection on an empty hand when you're in that state? You probably cannot. Let's try it. Click. No, you can't, so you need to do some block stuff shenanigan. Let me think. There's this like blank frame, I guess. Not sure what to make of it. Hmm. So okay, so if we want to detect anything, I think we're going to change the way we do it. So it's like player.init here. We're just not going to call this anymore, and probably put it on player.spawn. All right, let's put to adventure here. Sorry, and we change the reach here to 0, and surely... No, still nothing? Okay, now. Even in survival mode, you can't just detect right click in the air, can you? That's annoying. Should be an easy fix in like 2 days when point 6 comes out, because you could just put like empty items in the hand. For now, let's give in and put this. Yeah. Like this. Yeah, let's make him nameless. It's fine. This is going to be fixed way later. It's completely fine. Let's make him fixed. Item tag set fixed 1. Player.lobby like this, and we make a hotbar full of these. All right. So right click. We check if then default status is in the lobby. If we're in the lobby and if percent default lobby slots is above 0, then we're going to get the call here, which call is just going to be get list from lobby option dot registry of the slots, and we do click dot percent var call, which hopefully should not like this though, which hopefully should make it so when we click on play, holy fuck, we have a menu, boys and girls, and everyone in between. Holy shit, that's good to know. Well, we got it. We have a menu. Okay. Okay, so these do nothing for now, of course. Let's go to next to click on play. And probably add next to it the relevant functions. Click dot encyclopedia and settings. All of these are just going to be like GUIs in the end, by the way, so it's fine. It's the encyclopedia call. And here let's do settings for. See if they get triggered. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. We got it. That's really good. Let's do a quick post in dev chat. The GUI thing is really like such a hack. Like it works so good. Instantly makes it look good. Hello, Jojo. Thanks for the W. Yeah, we get coal and everything, so that's really nice. Okay. I think we're going to leave the menu as is for now, because it... Actually, no, let's do the location thing. Let's make the location actually move now. So I think since we refer to the seat location for everything, we want to modify lobby entity dot lobby seat dot lock. And I believe that this is the lobby loop seat. This is pretty useless. Let's just constantly teleport stuff to this. There is the problem though that we would need to make everything either ride the armor stand with us or just constantly teleport them as well. I think making them ride the armor stand with us is the great solution, but I don't know if you can have you know, that many entities ride on a single entity. Okay, let's see. So this is the seat. I think I can get away with doing game entity dot send var lobby. Wait, what's the armor stand called? It's going to be over there, isn't it? Lobby seat. Okay, game entity dot lobby. No wait, send var lobby seat. What am I doing here? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. That's what you want actually. Dot UID. That's the UID of the armor stand, so we can make everything right onto there. Let's make the title chars right onto there. See if that works. Well, thing is, I don't really know if it works, but we shall see. So here's what I wanted to do for the teleportation of this. I wanted to make it so you define it in the instant like this. Based on the center, you shift it by X and Y, sorry, X and Z. Y is going to remain the same. And X and Y is just going to be Perlin noise. But like really, really low value, like low frequency, sorry, Perlin noise. That's not it. Okay. Let's do const.lobby.range. Set that 30. And then let's set the Perlin parameters. Which one are they going to be here? 1.5, 0.5. 1.5, 0.5. Okay, there you go. And let's just like set the seeds randomly here, right? You don't really need them anywhere else, I think. So seed xz. We're just going to get this minus 999. 999. Okay, except here we want to make the frequency like super low. And here we get xc 3 times. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Let's get the lobby range here. Wait, no, let's not do it like this. 1% bar, percent bar, xz minus 0.5 to center the purlin. And then let's do times 2 times percent bar const dot lobby dot range. I don't know why I did 2 here. It should work. Okay, good, good, good. Let's do the purlin noise here. So const dot lobby dot purlin 1 to 4. Shit. Let's also set purlin on all of these and 2D. Oh, let's not forget to put the location. Ah, wait. So here's just going to be like a basic location. Log get. This will work. Yeah. Basically, the way this is going to work is we iterate it and we make it just go through. Like this is basically just our purlin input. That's better. Okay. Let's grab our purlin again. We get our different seeds here. And we should be good to go, I think. Once we use teleport this. Yeah, as you can see, it starts to move it around. And I think it's just going to move it around in a random direction smoothly in a 30 block radius. Problem is it's like random velocity as well, so yeah. I left the icons not working on purpose. So you can see that the title works. Gotta fix the CPU usage. What the fuck do you mean? What's wrong with the CPU usage? When it's generating. What the? Is it? Like, what else do you want me to do? I can adjust the CPU usage fine. Look, I got this. Where is it? No, that's not it. Where's the train gen? It's over there. Look, wait CPU 60, wait CPU 90. I have the cap. Wait for terrain. What? Not sure what you mean, right? Also, the music is way too calm. I don't get it. That's just fucking like this is the killing myself devlog. What the hell? I gotta put better stuff. Alright, hold on. What can I have? Well, this one's a Peach Pit. Oh, Peach Pit is kind of the same vibe actually, but whatever. It's a tiny bit better. Alright, good title, please. Yes. Okay. Okay. Killing myself, Teflon. You can spawn in while it's generating terrain, so lower the max CP and box. No, no, I'm gonna make it so you can't spawn in while you're generating terrain. That makes sense. Why would you be able to spawn in while it's generating terrain? I mean, I left it in because it's easier for deving, but anyway. No, let's make everything ride. There we go. I think it's this. Yeah, let's just grab this. All right, we do ride. So 3 of these I think we need to do. And normally everything should match now. I guess the hiding is fucked though. What the hell? Interesting. It has a tiny bit of movement to it, which is funny. I'm gonna leave it in because it's pretty nice. But yeah, why did it start out not being hidden? Okay, does this work if I join in from outside? Seems like it. Menu seems stable. Not gonna lie. I kind of like it even. Okay. But that's a good thing done, I think. Well done. It's like a good basis. It's getting pretty addictive even. I'll probably change the sound at some point. Alright. And obviously I'll change the the title heads. I'll probably cook something up. We shall see. Well, alright, that's one thing. I guess it's like one thing done, more things added. Where's the menu? Proper menu system while not in game. Yes. Right, so that's completely done then. Except now we can have something like do the encyclopedia and do the settings. So it's like 2 missions for one. This is the most frustrating part, by the way, about checklists is that you tick one off, and while ticking that one off, you realize there's like 5 subtasks that unlock because of that. But it's kind of like you're doing some archaeology job, right? You're uncovering more and more tasks as you go. It's kind of okay. It's kind of nice. It's You're getting closer to the end. The goal is that you need to balance this out such that you don't get feature creep. And so the encyclopedia here is a very, very low priority feature. But it's still going to be cool to have. Also, if you guys have anything else that you think would be good to add to the menu, we can do that. But I think for now it's okay. So what should we do now? I think we should get back to working on the containers. It's a bit stupid to go back to working on the containers now that we've done the cool shit. And now we need to do the technical boring thing. All right. So I think for now the priority let's do a bit of coloring while I cope about not doing the containers. Let's glow them all. All right, so let's color code. We don't have any bugs, I think. Let's do like very, very minimal thing in blue. So sulfur with cobalt is going to be very, very minimal. Uh, Drop item physics is probably not going to be that minimal. Let's see. Armor system, I think, is not going to be too big. Sadly, I think that's about it. All of these. Oh wait, no, this is very simple, and this is very simple. Yeah, the rest of these are probably going to be like whole systems, which I've colored in yellow, I reckon. Yeah, it's all whole systems, I'm afraid. Kind of like a way for me to gauge like the tier of every task here, and sadly, yellow means like probably day-long tasks, or like at least hour-long tasks. All right, we got a long road ahead, but like we got so far, like we got pretty far, so it's pretty nice. I think I want to work on the container for now, and then I think after we have done some work on the container, I think we could call it a day. Maybe you can do like one of these blue ones to compensate. You know what? Let's cope on the container. Let's replace sulfur with cobalt. Okay, no, I shouldn't. I'm gonna do the container. I'm gonna do the container. Let's go back. All right. Oh right. This shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's in the sky. Okay, yeah. Well, that's one final thing we need to do for the menu. I do know of an easy way to do this without doing like high density shenanigans. I think that the way you do this is you set billboard range. I'm just black licorice. Yes. Uh, no, not this, but range. Like view range, we probably make it be like 3. Not gonna lie, because we're riding on it, so it's definitely less than a block away. I'm doing 3 to be generous for like those that are like out of sync. But normally speaking, doing it like this should work. Alright, so now shouldn't have anything in the air. Maybe I can find the arm stand like this, but no, nothing. Alright, good. Very good. So, back on the container. Sadly, a very important feature. We've got the container part here, and we can detect clicks. We can detect what goes in, what goes out. And basically, that's what we want to do, actually. Just turn on the lights. So yeah, we want to do some click detection. Okay, I did make an obsidian yesterday to store like the click types. Let's pull that out. Right. There you go. There we go. Let's put it a bit bigger. Okay. Basically, it's just to like see what was doable. Basically, there's just the important part of this is to remind that drag left click is fucked, and we have to put in some measures to prevent it. Mostly just like, it's a cooldown on left click, I think. Right. Okay. Let's do some click type detection. I'm pretty sure we can just like take the football jump scare. What? I don't get it. Let's see. Take as vase, click menu item. That's not what we want to get. Over there, and we do container.modify. Okay. We have these and these occur. Oh, probably a glitch to add, yeah. Sorry. I don't think there's any way for me to like disable basic ads. It's a bit scummish, but it is what it is. Get to target inventory items. No, that's not what I want. Inventory menu items is probably what I want though. Let's print it to see if it keeps track of everything. Yeah, okay, so there's like a tiny bit of bug here, but I can add some fixes for that later. Okay. Finish generating, let's go. Right, okay, so it does get like air for everything. Okay. I don't think we're going to need that, thankfully. Yeah. Because we could just... I mean, I guess we can have like a check once in a while. See if everything is synced correctly. But that's like systems for later. Right. So yeah, I do think like as a constant, the clicked item is always going to be subtracted, right? No, wait, the click new item is always going to be... Oh, what the fuck am I talking about? No, the clicked item is going to be subtracted. Subtracted from the thing. Okay, wait. um... Yes. So the variable we're counting on, I believe, is game workstation dot percent var percent default last workstation dot container. My memory serves me right. That's the thing. Okay. We're gonna land that. So yeah, I do think we need to initialize the container to be like a bunch of zeros corresponding to wait, I think we can do that pretty easily. When you place the workstation, so that's in click workstation. I think we create anything? Seriously, I don't even do it? Oh wait, I must do it like when you click. So click player underscore interact, right? No, player dot interact. Container dot open, that's the function. Alright, if it does not exist, then we don't create list. We are going to repeat string 0 by the amount of slots that it's going to have. And then we split it to make it a list. Right, how do we know how many slots it's going to have? Like this. So we want to move this. What? No, okay, should be the same. That's odd. Okay, let's remove this from here. We need to get the size here. Yeah, there you go. You check if the workstation container is equal to this. Then you split and you repeat. The repeat and split is a great way to generate, list sizes. Happen again. Fucking hell. It's a great way to generate list sizes because you just dynamically do it by putting something in the repeat list and then you split by nothing. The nothing in question is this empty string. So you do this, and I think you do %math, %var size times 9, because there's 9 slots for every row. So doing it like this should work. Let's test it out in a second. So yeah, this should be okay. Let's just put this here. Do like send. All right. Okay, whole bunch of zeros. That's what we want. That means that the generation is correct. And the container is kept in memory. All right. So we got this. Let's sorry, so we got all of this. Let's do some addition thing. I think I can maybe like gather an algorithm from this. Let's see. Clicked item here. Let's load the function. Item clicked, sorry, in the variable is always going to be the item that corresponds to what's inside, I guess. Let's see. So you know what the vicious thing is? We probably don't even want to make them like lists here. Oh, no, it's going to be a list of lists. Yeah, that's why. Okay, gotcha. No, wait, this we need to keep. So we got this. I think we get the item tag. Sorry, item to tag. There we go. Item clicked tag. Let's just get the tags for both of them early on. Item clicked and item clicked new. Item click tag. Item clicked new tag. Because we want to store our items as strings, right? So as to not like fuck up the storage so fast. So now that we have the tags, right? I think we can just So at least if the click is left, at least if the click type is left, we can just set list value of the container at the slot. Sorry, click slot. Okay. No, wait, I have it here. At click slot, I can simply do this. I click slot. I set the tag of the clicked new item. Sorry, we need to package this with the count. So this and the quantity of the... Yeah, there you go. Package, clicked new. Maybe we should like make these outside. Package. So let's define this as the second one. Package clicked new is the tag and the quantity. Package clicked is going to be the tag and the quantity as well. There we go. All right. So click slot here. We set this to the new package, and we want to remove, or like item.remove. Yeah, there you go. From the player. Fucking hell, where is it? Item.remove the tag and the count of the old item. So item click tag and item clicked quantity. Am I right here? No, I'm not. It's the new one. Yeah, there you go. Because that's the way the transfer goes. Okay, and before that, we want to check if this is not 0. So we want to check if list value equals 0, not. And in that case, we do item give. Right? Here we want to make do remove 0, by the way. And here on item give, same deal. Do give 0. And yeah, let's just do that. Item click tag, item click quantity. And here we... Pretty sure that's it, no? Because it's going to get overridden. Alright, so keep in mind this is just for left clicking. I'm so cooked. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's give it a shot. So we get a container pot, some wood. Let's place this. Oh. What should get... Oh, close. Okay, let me just close this. Wait, not close it, but like, let's like... Oh shit. Let's remove it for now. Right, so let's check dot container, all 0. Okay, yeah, or fucking 1 dot container, otherwise it's going to spam my chat. And let's check the Foxflush inventory. It's wood. We take it, we put it here. Ah, fuck. Item give and item remove. Invalid value for tag. What's the state of this? Interesting. It says, okay. All right. Maybe we should print the tags, see what's wrong with that. I do think it's like, yeah, it's like you give it the items, so it should work. Very, very odd. Okay, hold on. Right, back. So, yeah, we want to indicate the tags here just to see what's going on. Maybe they don't get set properly. Okay. Zero wood. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Um, Makes sense because wait, no, wait, no, it doesn't. Okay. Ah, we put number instead of string. Gotcha. That makes sense. Why is it so damn slow? Is that another game running? Sorry, is there another game running on the node? It is abysmally slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. So it got confirmed. Now, what happens if I do the Fox Flush inventory? I did get it removed. What if I do one dot container? It got the wood. Left click seems to work. So, oh shit. So now might be a good time to code the inventory showing up when we do container.open. Okay. So now I think this is the part where we do repeat on this. Okay, be right back. Give me a second. Alright, back. So we repeat on the container. Yes, we can just do it like this. Package here. I think it's going to be the format of this. We are going to get tag to item. There you go. Item. Tag is %index package 1. We can set accounts, so %index package 2. And that should work. So we set here, we're going to, oh, you know what? Let's add a check that this is not, that the package is not 0. So package is not 0. Okay. Like this. We set, no, we do the function from earlier. Tagged item, there you go. And we are going to just set the inventory thing here with item. And hopefully, if we only do left clicks, the inventory system should be perfect. All right. Let's see. Where the hell is it coming from? From over there. All right. Oh, shit. I guess it... Right. Why is item remove crashing? Is it trying to remove something that's empty? I think it is. I think I'm doing it wrong. Yes, I should also add a check. There you go. Container dot modify. I should also add a check for here to make sure. Sorry. Yes, let's you know what? Let's actually modify the packages themselves. Oh, he's finally back. Hi Timothy the pocket. When the fuck did you send that? I've been back for like an hour. So we had a BRB layer for like a second. Okay. Sorry, I was answering some stuff on Discord. Football jump scare happened again. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't know how to prevent it. I think there's like maybe something about an ad break, but I don't know. Let's check if the package new is not 0. Sorry, not 0 with the string. 0. What the fuck am I doing? No, that's not where I want to do it. This is where I want to do it. If the package new is not 0, then we remove. Here we want to check if the we have const.air, right? I think we said earlier. Subliminal messaging wants you to play American football where reason is. I need to go check out that game at some point. Okay, we check if the material. Hello, material item equals. Yeah, that's the one. We check if the material is equal to air in any way. So that's clicked item clicked, not item click tag, but item clicked. And here item clicked new. If that's the case, then we're going to set the packages to string 0. All right. Let's give it a shot. Oh my god, I'm on the outer edge. Jesus Christ. There you go. Did this work? The box flush inventory was one.container. Oh wait, no, should not celebrate too early. Let's do this. All right, yeah, we can celebrate then. That's really nice. We got it. We got left clicking. Left clicking's correct now. Maybe I can like. Splitting it in two, did that work? Yes, seems like it did. All right. That's a good basis. All right. So what do we do? I think we do shift left clicking, probably. Yeah, that's. But I predicted it. So shift clicking is most likely not going to work on. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is. Let's do it. Shift left. Let's add to it. That's only going to work when you click from the GUI to put something inside. Sorry, to put something in your inventory. When you click from your inventory, don't think it's going to work yet. And also it's going to be annoying because we need to figure out slot stuff, etc. So anyway. Let's see if shift clicking from the container at least works as intended. Right, so we put this in here. When we check, it's good. Let's get this ready, sorry. If we click like this, removes it, does it add it to my inventory? Right, so shift clicking from the container works. Oh, except I didn't account for like fullness of inventory. Shit. Um, oh my god. And we can't even check for that, can we? Okay, let's do wood here. And let's fill our inventory with fire starters. Oh my god, it still counts it, doesn't it? No! Alright. I think we may be able to do some stuff. Maybe I want to modify item.give. No, wait. I think this still works because item.give is just going to drop it when you try to shift click. Ah, wait. We're gonna have some like auto syncing. Hello, RB Blood. Yeah, I think we want to do like item drop here. I'm surprised that it didn't call item drop here, by the way. What? Oh, I'm lagging. Oh no, I know why. It's because do give is equal to 1. Uh yeah, so I'll probably want to make this run even if do give is not equal to 1. Hmm. Is it give or give? It's give. It's give. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you disagree. GIF is just not it. Actually, it's interesting because in English I'd say give, and in French I said GIF. Interesting. All right. So how do I want to modify this so that it works? Hmm. Christ, this is going to be a pain. I think. Hmm. Even Jerry Miller's secret underground Sith for DF staff. Yeah, I can hear him preparing for the stream tonight. Fucking hell. This is such a pain to code. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this, but I think I want to make it so the room check is handled way differently. Maybe I want to actually just code this specifically for the container. The container modifier here on the item.give I think we just do has room here for the item clicked, right? And if the player does not have room for the item clicked, we cancel events and we just like end. Surely this is going to work. Right, so CPU is back, it seems. Alright, so let's place the container. We put the wood in. We verify that everything's correct. Looks good to me. And then we're going to fill our inventory with fire starters. There you go. Funny enough, this is what it's looked like. This is what it looks like. Dude, you later. It does cancel. Okay, that's quite nice. So does it keep it there? Yes. Easy fix. All right, that's a very worrying problem that was solved with 2 code blocks. So always good. All right, quick be right back. Hold on, should be about 10 seconds. Oh, maybe a bit more. Okay, hold on, a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. I hope that ad wasn't too long. I jumped on the occasion because, you know, I was taking a phone call, so there was nothing interesting going on. Is the music too low to... There we go. Alright, let's go back on the plot. Alright, I need to switch to the Minecraft scene. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, disconnect protection screen a few minutes ago. I saw it towards the end of it. Not sure what happened. I think I just lost connection a little bit. Let's see, what else? In Mod Apartment 9. I'm hoping to get your spot, Luhim, soon. Trying to steal Mod Apartment 9. Could be very nice. Could be very nice. Maybe I can lower the sound of the music a little bit. There you go. Okay, let's get back to working on containers. I think so. We've made. You know what? Let's make like a checklist on the obsidian. Surely that'll work. Are you guys seeing the obsidian? Yes, you are. All right, so let's make like a checklist of every click type. Right? I think I could. This is how you do, right? Yeah, yeah. So left. Shift left. Shift left from inventory. Shift right. Oh, let's probably put right before. Let's just like list every single click type from the from this. Right, so double left is going to be ignored. Actually, you know what? Let's just like include all of them, and let's like include stuff later on. So double left, right, shift right, drop stack, copy, creative, swap, offhand, swap, hotbar. Right, so I think left is handled. This is handled, this is handled, this is handled, this is handled, because we were not going to like use them in the slightest. Right, next up. I think double left is handled because we cancel it. Left is not completely handled, by the way. We still need to do so wait, hold on. So we have like classic and then like spread. Yeah, we need to handle spread to like cancel it. For shift left from container from inv, we do handle from container, all right. And we need to do all of these now. So what else? I think drop and drop stack are going to be pretty easy, and I'm pretty sure actually that we can just include drop and drop stack because if I include stuff like this, right? Yeah, this is not going to work, of course. Ah, right. So, yeah. I can include drop stack. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Container dot modify. Pretty sure drop stack is going to work here. If I put it in this. Yeah. I can just put drop stack as is. I can also put drop and make it so that when we're on dropped, so if click type is drop here, then we can simply set the quantity. I think it's item clicked quantity. Yes, we can set it to be 1. I think this is going to work. Yeah, I think this covers drop. Drop and drop stack should be covered here. Let's just test it to be sure. Okay. Alright, let's just wait for the generation, because, yeah, it would have overridden me. Let's do this. We open, drop one. Right. Okay. Okay. No. It's because I need to make the new package be the earlier one. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm sure I can figure out a way. Drop stack should be correct. Yeah, because it's just like replacing with air. What if you like drop with something else in hand? It's going to like affect it in any way. Whoa, that is very interesting. Drop stacking with something in hand does not do anything. Okay. Whoa. All right. Let's add a check for that. I did not know that this was a thing. Let's add a little check for that. So we want to check if the click type is drop or drop stack, right? And you know what? Let's we do get tag, right? Let's make it so if click new is equal to air, if click new is not equal to air, right, meaning that the item we're clicking with is not air, then we need to cancel and end. We don't want any operation to take place. Right, now that we've done this, on click type drop, we set the item quantity to 1. Wait. No, item click quantity just needs to lower by 1. No? Probably. Wait, no. No, okay. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to think a little bit. I think I need to replace everything. Let's see. Tons of things I need to do. I need to make it so if okay, I need to make it so the clicked item becomes air, I believe, because in the end we're going to give to the player the clicked item. So we need to make this become air. Right? The clicked item new should become the clicked item. And the quantity of the clicked item new should be equal to the quantity of the clicked item minus 1. So that's for drop. And I do think that is this minus? Should be. I do think that if let's put drop stack as well on this, and if the thing is drop stack, yes, yeah, if it is drop stack, we want to put the new to air as well. Actually, the new is always going to be air. Wait, no, the new is not always going to be air. We just replaced it. If we're on drop stack, we want to set the new item to air. Alright, let's first check that we can't do like the stupid manipulation anymore. We put wood inside a container. So we can do one dot container. The format's correct, yes. If I throw here, nothing should happen. What the fuck, man? What the hell? Okay, container dot modify. If the click type is drop or drop stack, here it was drop, we can verify. And the item click new is not equal to air. There you go. Classic mistake. What the fuck? It spawned me inside there, seriously? Okay. I put the wood inside. I put the rock like this. Does it cancel it? Dot class one dot container. It does cancel it, so that's good. Good, 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 good. Very good. Alright. Now. Okay. Let's remove these debugs, by the way. Because they're completely inaccurate. Something was wrong with the tag parameter. Interesting. Yes, let's remove these. Let's only show like the end packages, right? Package click, package new. And then the problem is that so item remove gets called, which means that package click new is not 0. Right. It's not item click new that I should do here. It's wait, no, it's just that. Fucking hell. This should be called after. There you go. It's item to tag, I believe. Yes. So this should be correct now. Let's give it a shot. Nope, still not. What the fuck? Okay, give me a second. All right, back at it. So what's going on here? Item gear fucks up. I think it's because item clicked does not get replaced with air, does it? Because for it to call item.give, which it shouldn't, this means that we have what the fuck? It checks if click slot is equal to 0. That's not what it should do. It's package clicked that it should check. Right. I hope this doesn't fuck up anything, but yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, as expected. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, it tries to make me work on the border. That's fine. Okay, seems like drop works then. Alright. Phew! Well, that's good. So yeah, we can definitely, yeah, so there we go. Okay, so we have the spread of left to do. So what I mean by the spread of left is this, right? You've got this issue right there, where if you get these, you'll be able to see this very quickly. And I do it like that. It doesn't spread the count. So that's very bad, obviously. So the problem is this is only registered as left, to my knowledge. And that's very bad. It's very bad because that means we need to like artificially cancel left click. I think the right way to do it is to put a cooldown on left clicking on every action, by the way. Should be fine. Like a 1 tick cooldown. Let's do it like that actually, yeah. Container.modify. Let's make it so there's a 1 tick cooldown. Item is not on cooldown. Hello. Christ. And now we play the game of, is it going to crash the stream, or am I going to get kicked out of Diamondfire? Jesus Christ, holy! Oh wait, what? Okay, just cancel the packet then. Yeah, why not? Okay, if I do it on cooldown of Wolf, yeah, sure. Then we are going to end. And here we put Wolf on 1. And now what's going to be interesting here is... What? Okay, come on. There you go. Jeez, right. What's going to be interesting here is what happens now that we try to spread. Okay, well, I don't know why I picked it up like that. So what's in there now? One dot container. Yeah, we just duplicated wood. Fuck. If I do it like this. Interesting, it cancels. It cancels and then it gets duplicated. Right. Right. So that's not very good. The viewership charts are crashing down. 2 viewers, holy fuck. Yeah, it's probably my time to quit it. But yeah, it's gonna be a problem I'm gonna have to think about because spreading is spreading gets cancelled, obviously, by the following actions. But that means that it just gets set here. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do to fix this. If you guys have any ideas of how we could do this, I'd love to take it. Just being able to like infinitely duplicate something is not that great. Anyway, yep, probably gonna call it quits for now. Too few viewers, and also just I'm tired of working on the container system. But we did some good progress. Big issue. All right. So this is the one we're doing right now. Let's put the active ones like this. Anything else we're doing actively? Probably the current content. And I think that's it. Okay, well, I'm glad that you guys stick by. Thank you very much to the 2 viewers remaining. Well, this probably... Hey, hopefully somebody sees this on the VOD. Alright. What can I put? What can I put as an outro? Ah, this one. Let's go. Alright. I kept it on too long. Shit happens. Alright. Okay. Well, thank you for sticking by, Loom. I think you're maybe the only one. The other one might be me, I'm not gonna lie. We shall see. Anyway. Thank you for sticking by. Have a good night. See you maybe on Jerry Street. See ya.